Welcome everyone, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Kellen? Yeah, basically first. How's it going, Sky? Welcome. Welcome, Twiggy Happy Snappy Cowboy. I honestly have no idea what I'm getting into right now. Welcome, Mike. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? No. Alright, welcome everyone. I guess I should give you a content warning. If you are younger than 17, please be advised that this is not a kid-friendly game. Even though it looks like a kid-friendly game. Alright. And sounds like a kid-friendly game. And basically everything about it is a kid-friendly game. Hey! See an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This is very detailed. Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we've been children. Now you know the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out for you because you've known each other for so long. Okay, wait, this is very loud. Okay, they used to walk to school together, now they oversleep. Feel better off running away. Let me know how you guys want me to play through this. You want me to just paraphrase it? Because it's a lot of reading. Read it all. Okay, I will read it all. I'm gonna be a librarian today. Okay, however, I decide and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. How's it going, Frost? Welcome to the stream. Maybe because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Spenny. I can skim through it a bit. Okay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, you don't want to make it seem like we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Yeah, I'm gonna move the chat 1 second. Good point. We're gonna do top left. Yeah, top left. That looks better. Yeah, this is very good gameplay right now. Okay, I'm just gonna read. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. Eehee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Spenny, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would want to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that's possible I did in many conversations. Yeah, the Fortnite Club. Spending free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried I was that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or any skills before college. Alright, sounds good, Kellen. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET, I don't know what that is, in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Maybe, like, a weird person or something like that. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, anime. Yeah, I promise I'll try that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she exaggerates stuff. School day is very ordinary. After I pack up my stuff, I stare at the wall. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. We like Fortnite. Fortnite Club. Yeah, the music is very catchy. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't want to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. No, what? Well, you could just come to my club. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Yeah, the dark stuff. Honestly, I should put a hashtag Fortnite in the Discord. That's a good idea. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest and the one who proposed the club, she inherited the vice president title. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kinda told the literature club I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes. Ehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead if she's so cunning as to plan all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs into a section of the school I rarely visit. She's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance across the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori is always saying nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Spenny, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, tell me. Sorry. Natsuki. That girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Yeah, very detailed. What the frick? Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made these cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her, she gets moody. Sayori says quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Wow. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Wow, finally a normal name. That's right. It's great to see you again, Spenny. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. While we rarely talked, we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in that class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little, you know, you too, Monika. Come sit down, Spenny. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Yeah, these are normal Japanese names. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? They have tea at school? This is a weird school. These girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Where? Where? None of these desks are arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's a space next to Monika and a space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Yeah, why is there only one guy? So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking at the best angle to take a bite. Probably not. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. Dummy. Alright, alright. They don't have cat ears. Yeah. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you to enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Yuri looks away. I meant, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Sounds good. So what made you consider the literature club? I didn't. I kinda got forced to come here. I was afraid of the question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was dragged here. Well, I haven't joined any clubs, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budgets and publicity and how to prepare. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that it's both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. How's it going, Craig? Welcome to the stream. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. You are late, but you didn't miss that much. We just joined a club. Well, we kinda got brought along to join a club. So, Spenny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I don't know what that meant. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Weird. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Just letting you guys know, I haven't read anything since like grade 9 of high school. It's been quite a while, so I'm kind of rusty. I hope it's somewhat enjoyable. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I don't know yet. Yeah, pretty much, Raymond. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books once, or read them. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, I hate her. What the hell? Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for a split second. Never mind. Yeah, that's right, never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were writing a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Yeah, she's in a horror game, what the hell? Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help her feel comfortable. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Yeah, I would say she's off the table. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little bit more comfortable. Ooh, comfortable. Isn't that right, Spenny? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth and say what's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made an actual decision. I still have many other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare blankly at me with dejected eyes. It's kind of creepy. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Spenny, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these girls, right. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, these girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Why do they keep doing that? So much giggling. Yeah, I can really impress the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls come to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Spenny, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of these circumstances. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. What is this? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Extreme. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I just click a bunch of random words. Extreme, frightening. Memories. Imagination. Cheeks. Sunset. Disaster. Bunny. Explode. Vacation. Some of these are kind of crazy. Sticky. Inferno. Melancholy. Yes, so basically we're trying to impress a girl at literature club. Yeah, I get that. Music. Captive. Yeah, it did get a bit sticky today. Horror. No idea what that means. Vibrant. Ambient. Pleasure. Vertigo. Alright, we're back. Glad to see you didn't run away. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year. I don't know if you plan to come here and just hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Spenny always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? How's it going, John? Welcome to the stream. We're playing something a bit different this time. A lot of reading involved. I might be a little jealous. How come you and Spenny have become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. She made it seem like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's just up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so it's a nice gesture and a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal about it if you don't want it to. Alright. Well, here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you usually don't read. And we could, you know. Do I know? We could what? Dude, you can't use those words. I have no idea what this means. I'm not an anime type of guy. I've already been stumped on quite a few words here. We could discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off scheduled activities for the club. Yo, if this was me in real life, I'd just like Google the book and just read summaries so I wouldn't have to read it. I'm just super lazy. Waifu is a term for a fictional character, usually in anime or related media, that someone has great and romantic affection for. Thank you very much. Yes, I have a lot to learn. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having cheery conversation. Yuri's face is buried in a book. Thanks for the example. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for her chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. It's weird, it's like they have only like a set of backgrounds. They don't really get more into detail. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, it seems to be the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Yeah, he knows. But only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any reason. Just curious how you came on 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2. I see. So something fairly obvious here is that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you realize you might have to have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure you don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She is targeted by people who escaped a human experiment prison. I would say... maybe Yuri? Probably. And, well, her life is in danger. She needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but that dark turn came from nowhere. She giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Spenny? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Well, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a different perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because they have their own sort of goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, you made out to be the naive one for letting them and their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I don't know about you guys, but have you played Life is Strange? Because it kind of seems like the first one. I mean, a little bit. Just like the kind of school setting. And that one gets kind of dark too, so... So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, that's weird. They all wear contacts? I don't remember, but I think all their eyes match their hair. Welcome back. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? Well, welcome. Foa? I like your SpongeBob profile picture. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That's it, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I'm distracting you. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if you can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe just a little distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not looking at her own book. I glance over, and it looks like she's reading my book. Sorry, I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Yeah, really wholesome, I bet. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them. Honestly, I should read Pokemon like this when I do it. Maybe it'll be a little better. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book with her between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb as it flips to her side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Is that a metaphor? Are we really turning the page, or are we turning a different page? I think I got a bit distracted. I glance over and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. It's probably the least I can do. Facts. Everyone go like the stream if you haven't already. Since you've been patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume she finishes before me, so I turn it on my own. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page and let it flutter over to the other side. Hey Yuri, this might be silly, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. You think so? How does she? Well, she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but also second guesses a lot of things she says and does. She's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but the kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. And back to the other graphic. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Spenny, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know that you were self-conscious about that. I should make a emoji. I guess I meant that's sort of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share our poems. We might not have enough time. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you? I guess you don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Yeah, this is completely blind. I have no idea what's gonna go on. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off. By the way, did you remember to write a poem? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Yes, really, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Yeah, I have no idea. But this kind of makes me want to play the horror games over again. Like the ones in the Until Dawn series. I feel like that would be fun. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply, as well reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Siri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay, the reason I was able to tell is just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from topic matter that they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd like to share my thoughts and process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What the hell? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, you're right, because I had no idea if I was reading the right words. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I don't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting is... No, it's not pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short and really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo? Does that mean no? I don't know. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Yeah, a lot of talking in this game. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two. Oh yeah, I'm spitting right now. Talkie. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Spenny. Me too. Who should I write a poem to next? Welcome to the stream, Robert. Hi, Spenny. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Yeah, you guys did ask for this, like multiple people, not just Mike. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow. Anyway, Robert, if you want to get notified for sure every time, definitely join the Discord. I'm sure someone can help you with the link if you want it. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Spenny. We're all a little embarrassed today. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Spenny. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It was very metaphorical. Won't work. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Welcome, Akio. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. I don't think it's a bot, to be honest. I think I've seen that name before. Yuri likes when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of stuff. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze the nuisances. Yeah, see, I knew it. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Best way to find that kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write anything down. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You seem very confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Yes, this game has been very highly recommended to me, so kinda excited. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. See, this one's much easier to read. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has got popular. That's it, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk to you about deep stuff like this because I'm kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, so I gotta get through writing to every single person. The poem's about me with a big dark hole that I have to look out of. That's all I got from that, to be honest. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who will be writing poems and Oh, do I look like the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Sorry, Sky. I totally forgot to make you mod. Because I don't think you can do it outside of streams. I was going to do it earlier, but I don't think that was possible. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Spenny. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Well, honestly, I kinda got blackmailed into staying with the club. They were all kinda mad at me. So it was kind of my only choice, but whatever. Thanks. I'm not sure if she sees my full motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold on to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through blinds in the morning. Through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead, help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Or are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Honestly, me too. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? I was just thinking that. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit, it's yes or no. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Sounds just like you. Really, yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. If you get the Discord, you can interact with all of us. We're pretty active in there. If you click the link in the pinned comment. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Yeah, me and Mike go for jogs every day, actually. We meet up at the border, just run along it. That way we don't need our passport or anything. It doesn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Wow, this person's so rude. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. What's that say at the top? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Wait, did someone send this in the Discord a while ago? I've seen this before. I've literally seen this before. Yeah, what a tryhard. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing is all sophisticated. Oh, you put it in there. I knew I've seen it before. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Yeah, that's the kind of vibes that I'm getting right now. It helps bring out feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling really proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. How's it going, Liam? Welcome to the stream. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Welcome, everyone. Please be sure to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already and leave a chat so I can know you're here. Yeah, I noticed that. That's kind of weird. I don't like that. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Well, then that's not constructive criticism. So... Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Spenny did too. I mean, yeah, it was okay. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my skills. I didn't expect to change anytime soon, unless I came across something inspiring. which I haven't yet. And Spenny liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Spenny appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And now, do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Ooh, this is some drama right here. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah, this is pretty scary right now. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's magically grew a size bigger as soon as Spenny started showing up. Natsuki, a little... This doesn't involve you. This is getting to be a lot. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as they noticed I was standing there. Spenny. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. Yeah, true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump right out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Spenny. Wait, what's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language? It's the only way to convey complex feelings. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand, right, Spenny? Well... I wish I could actually answer, and it would, like, change how the story goes. That would be kind of cool. But that's not what this is, and I guess I just have to, watch along for the ride. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Never mind, I get to choose. Well, if I ask for help, that'd be kind of rude. And I don't want to drag someone else into it, you know. If I pick Yuri, then Natsuki's gonna be a little, feel like she's gonna be a little butthurt. Probably hit me. But, we can take a hit. What's gonna happen? That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't have picked a fight just because someone's opinion's different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously. Yeah, she's like, grow up. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're putting feelings into it and becoming something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. See, I told you, she's crazy. She's gonna start throwing punches at us. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped at this point. I end up feeling bad for her. No, I don't, though. Are you serious? Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to walk and clear my head. She doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Benny, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd everyone feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Spenny, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. My chat's always greasy. That's what makes it fun. You want to be a simp. Oh, I was wrong. Look, this person has normal eyes. Well, somewhat normal. They're green. That's a normal color. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think that to myself. I did learn a little more about the poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means that I can do a little bit better to impress people. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Spenny, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since we've spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That really is the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know what, Spenny? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think after seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Whew, we're getting into it. Time to write another poem. Are you muted in the chat? No? Alright. You already know, I have to choose milk. Wonderful. Landscape. Yeah, I know. Hop. Valentine. Summer. Together. Electricity. Oh, then it's probably been getting filtered out. Hope. Cute. Kiss. Music. Daydream. Nature. Warm. Intellectual. Chocolate. Silly. Heartbeat. Sunset. Alright, we are back in the classroom. Well, that one definitely went through. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Spenny. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why? I wanted a snack. What the hell? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Yeah, we know the real reasons though. Spanifer. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Why? Why that all of a sudden? Did I miss something? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. She retrieves her coin purse, fumbles it with the latch, and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. I didn't even ask for that. I just wanted to see it. Why did she just totally flip it upside down? Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you. That's not fair. Oh, she has no money to buy snacks. I see. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before. So either you're not hungry at all, or you want an excuse to walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves me with one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means that you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Spenny to let me borrow money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yeah, scammer! Nigerian scam artist. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little stunts like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I just got absorbed into my book. Yeah, the chat's really going off today. We're having a great time. I really like when you speak your mind. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the resolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk? What is it? Flap. Ow, what was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. What, she's nice all of a sudden? This is weird. Out of nowhere, she's just giving away free food. It's totally worth seeing your reaction. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Odd. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. I wish I was the cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. No idea what you're talking about. Okay, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, really happy that you shared this with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around him. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. She really just snuck a bite of her cookie and walked away. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Monika isn't... Oh, I said that. Where's Monika anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about being late today? Not me. I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Is something weird going down? Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. That's what I'm thinking, is it picking up? Is it getting weird? As if anyone knows, how far are we? And like, how soon are we to the predicament? Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a what? I wouldn't... Oh, a boyfriend? I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Wow. Door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Yeah, I agree. Well, last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. In study hall? That's kinda loud. How do you just practice the piano? Piano? I wasn't aware you played a musical instrument. I don't really. I just kinda started. I've been wanting to learn. That's cool. You should play something for us. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better. Yay, that sounds cool. Also, look forward to it. Yeah, can we vote her out? Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Spenny. Monika smiles sweetly. Why do they always bend over like that when they smile at me? It's kind of weird. I didn't mean to pressure I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot, and I'd really like to get the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out the mischievous escapade. Yeah. Really, Simp Festival. This is what it is. Honestly, it's Simp Simulator. That's what I should change the name to. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Sure is like everyone settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Like, cookies aren't that big. What does it take forever to finish a cookie? Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What is going on in that closet, though? How big is the closet? That's what I want to know. What are they doing? Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related all by myself? Yeah, but a giant cookie, like, I'm assuming it's one of the ones at, like, high schools and stuff. They're not that big. I can muck that in, like, maybe a few minutes. I guess I could always read some of the book that Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired. I could probably fall asleep right now, close my eyes, and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. Well, we're gonna seem really lame compared to all the clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club seems dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up. Ooh, that's another game I have to start playing, is Unravel 1. That's a good one. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Don't expose me like that. I know I don't have Breath of the Wild. Sayori can put her mind to stuff and make it come to life. I suppose that's why they ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through their eyes. Ooh-ah. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. That's a little bit close. You should back up like around 6 feet. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it eventually. Nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Oh, I forgot I was sleeping. Does our school have a napping club? Are you staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair. Try to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. That's so savage. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Yeah, literally it has looked like that the whole game. Yeah, I don't know why Switch games are so expensive and like they don't drop in price like ever. Like games that came out at launch are still the same price. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think that you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What the hell is this? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it was to have a friend that does this kind of stuff. Don't say that. Don't make me feel weird and stupid about it. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner. Yeah, this is a horror game. Zooey Mama. What are you smiling about? Don't say that out loud. I'm not gonna... Anyways, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. She unbuttons her blazer once more. Good job. Phew, that's so much better. So what was the point? We just buttoned it up, told her that she doesn't fit into her shirt, and then she just unbuttoned it again, so... Nice. She puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? I don't know, I didn't look at her feet, so no idea. If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing, jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Yo, this is weird as hell. Yeah, I think so. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, that's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's see, what have you written today? This is pretty good. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I'm also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't have to be afraid to be a bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through feelings. And write down the things you can see and hear. And that's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a very interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread and subconsciously well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty and cutting knife was the symptom. The bread my hungry greed, curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Wow, this is rough, sorry. Throat's getting a bit dry. I know, this is horrible handwriting. Okay. The moon reflects light off my cutting knife. Same light glistens in the eyes of the raccoon. Slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon is excited. Perhaps I'm projecting my emotions to the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry frequently, and the bread is always handy. Every time brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows excitement, a rush of blood, classic conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Wow. It's a little more daring than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault. I can't begin to imagine what the poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer than my preferred writing style. Yes, she's hungry for me. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me and indulge more than usual hobbies. These sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Yes, definitely a metaphor to like and subscribe. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Spenny? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel everyone has something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Should have been drinking stuff the whole time. Throat is hella dry right now. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Spenny. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're honest sometimes, Sari. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall, can I? Sari, you must be seriously overreacting. I will read to the Mad Pink Girl the next one. I'm not a good writer at all. I usually have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe I have no idea why I like it either. I thought that Unravel 2 was a mandatory co-op. It's not 2 players. I thought that the first one, or maybe it's just that the first one isn't 2 players at all. And the second one can be 2 players if you want it to be. Geez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure that you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think you understood better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Spenny poem. I like that, a Spenny poem. And it makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sari hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sari. Yeah, very obvious. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems, if they're good or bad. But that's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it feels. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thoughts? At least you write something down for me. That's sweet. Yeah, right. Well, you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean about that, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you a little hug and make a nice rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Benny. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem, okay? It's weird, this handwriting kinda, like, it looks rough, but then it like, when I look at it more, it looks a little bit nicer. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine rubbing together. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, take one out, it's warm. No time to waste, I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And then I put the bottle on a shelf. Happy thoughts, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes the bottle to save the day. Sky, does that give you PTSD from your conversation about lice earlier? I apologize. Night after night, more dreams, more bottles, deeper. The deeper my fingers go. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Digging and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time passed. I empty the shelf. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. I frantically pull them off the shelf, holding them out for each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, all in shards on the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is an echo inside my head. Weird. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings. Yeah, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself that way. Helps me understand myself. Writing is like magic. You've got to be pretty passionate. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Is that foreshadowing? Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always been in the habit of getting obsessed and then dropping something more than a week later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be pessimistic. Here's the angry girl. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. Can't really say it's any better. Phew. Well, I'll take it as not being a train wreck as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ha, good to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, keep practicing and you'll be as good as me. That's something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends for so long, you're on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type. She has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone be so fluffy and spend so much time with someone like you? It's like dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But I think of that way. If it weren't for me, I'd probably just fly away. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess. I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. It's probably gonna be the most shitty poem I've ever read. Amy likes spiders. Off to a good start, I'd say. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. What the hell? One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy tries to help me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay, we get it. You're not friends with her because she likes spiders. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to talk about spiders too? So I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. She's gross. It's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm not going to tell anyone. Okay, yeah, I'd say so. Something about, I don't know, I feel like it's a reference, like saying she doesn't like me because something about me, but I don't know what exactly it is. What would be the spiders in my case? Me being a guy? Me being a guy! That's what it is! She doesn't like me being a guy in the club. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I'm just warming up. We didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes, pretty complicated issues with some simpler analogies. We have not gotten to see any wholesome stuff yet, Frost. 4-dimensional chess? Helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Yeah, Sky is the only one that is an exception as of now. Alright, be sure to hit the like button on your way out. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of that people might find out. But that just makes people dumb. And who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? I think that people really need to learn to respect others for weird things. What kind of weird thing is she talking about? That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. Didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't really make each other feel insecure. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Now she just talked about how she has weird hobbies that she shouldn't be ashamed for. Now she's like, oh, Yuri has the weirdest hobbies, what a weirdo. Like, what? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, okay, no, there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. You literally just did that. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try and not be so mean. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people that make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. I feel like they like each other, low-key. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I'd say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so you can look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to? I don't know, I don't think I have a choice. I think there's one person left. Hi again, Spenny. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you two had these sorts of things in common. Well. We might be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. Like the way she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being, even if you show it in different ways. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in this case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with her emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy such sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Let's take a look. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. This one's easier to read. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Well, she be going through something. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kinda a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Yeah, I bought the PS5 just for this game. Especially for this game. Look, it shows the graphics amazing. You get the full 60 frames per second on this. Choosing where and how to space your words, you can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what you thought, though. Well, I guess asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, this is like this is for me, not for the character. You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is that even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I should probably save my game then. How do you even do that? I don't know how. It won't let me... I don't know how this works. Oh, whoa. We're just gonna... Oh my gosh, it's so bright. Wait, is it auto-saved? Oh, it's auto-saved. Why would I have to save it then? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Yeah, she broke the fourth wall. That was weird. The other ones kind of gave me, like, tips and pointers, like, indirectly. Says about the festival, well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much, more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters, I've designed some pamphlets, and we can give them out during the event. Hacker NPC. That's great and all. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each one of us is going to choose a poem and recite them during the event. It's kind of weird. These are the only people in this entire club. There's like nobody here. The cool part is that we're gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Siri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare. Hee hee hee. She's coloring a poster and holds it up to see. Are you kidding me? You didn't already put up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think that it was that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not that bad of an idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understood where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask from them to recite their poems out loud. I guess I kinda overlooked it. Honestly, I don't know what's up with the milk anymore, but kinda started from saying don't know if that cut out, but we have bagged milk in Canada, if you didn't hear that. That's kind of where it started. Yeah, and I drink it all the time. I'm sorry, but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better it will show that literature is for everyone. Kind of hard to decide now, but I don't know. All I can really rule out is the pink-haired one, because all the others are kind of different in their own ways. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. For those reasons, we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them, to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then we can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. They look worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out. Well, maybe, but I think Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. Oh no, not a Fortnite poem. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. We're gonna practice reciting them. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then, she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion. Is this something that she's done before, or is it natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on her. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Yeah, I want drama, more drama. We need the drama. Can anyone let me know in the chat if it's soon? Because I'm like, I want to get to it, but like at the same time, I don't even know if it'll be worth it to like keep going like for a while in this stream. Because I kind of want to break it into multiple streams, which I'm gonna have to because I heard it's 6 to 8 hours. But just let me know how soon some stuff goes down. Soon? Like really soon? That was so good, Monica. Thanks very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up for a second. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. She walks over to the podium. Just, if someone wants to let me know if we're close to like the halfway point, like in the entire game, because like I want to kind of end it at a good spot so that I can start the next stream kind of at the same spot, if you know what I mean. The poem is called You Can Do It. Don't Be Scared. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes. Just a moment ago, she refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. She quivers and transforms into sharp syllables and fierce, confident woman. No, chat's normally chill, honestly. This game is just making everyone sussy. I mean, Mike is the exception, but everyone else is normal. That is Mikeanoid's normal. The poem is full of plot twists and turns around in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Someone got muted. Just don't be so sus, guys. Just be normal. We're having a nice little storytelling stream. The poem is full of plot twists, and it turns in structure. It's a rare glimpse of a whirling fire that she's been concealing. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Harry snaps back into reality. It's up to me to save the situation. At first, I start applauding. Everyone joins me. She gets the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Welcome, all the 13 members in the live stream. Don't forget to leave a like and comment if you're new. Yeah, that's true. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ah, sorry, I giggled. Hee hee hee. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about it. My Siri just replied to me. I don't even remember saying her name. What the hell? Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror. It's your poem, it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, as Sayuri said. Serene and bittersweet. If we were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come off of her voice made a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. I like to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Yay, good job! Even Spenny liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits. But it might be other poems wouldn't work quite as well. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that are sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well. They might need a little more force behind them. Another bot. That's only like the second today, to be honest. Oh, I guess I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then, next time, pick a poem a little more or less challenging. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Spenny. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Alright, have fun in class. Thanks for stopping by, Frost. Might as well let Spenny lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I just have to go with what I wrote today. Stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel very awkward. Recite my poem. Since I'm not confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that one, I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your confidence. That's something you'll improve through time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Maybe because you're presenting! Yeah, wow, I got it before it even said it. Anyways, this poem is called Jump. Foreshadowing, once again. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a bit. Yeah, we're just trying our best to keep it a little bit more PG than that. How's it going, Nightshade? Welcome to the stream. She's a little unenthused. Her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. I'm not simping, but the chat is simping. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you feel prepared enough? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Why is that? There's gonna be like tons of people, and then we were just like 4 or 5 of us. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. Stay away from Monica. Okay. Yeah, that's really the only risque part. And the buttoning of the shirt. That was a little weird. She's yours. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. Vaporeon is yours. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting through this much effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Why, when they get happy, they just start bending over like that? Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that it's about time for today. The festival's coming up, so let's try to write poems tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely. I'm not looking at Monica. I don't want her. Yeah, bend over. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. And then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the enthusiasm. But if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Right, Mondays suck. It's okay, Spenny. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Ooh, for some reason, we spend more time in school than we do anywhere else. If we're never home, we literally write a new poem for like 5 seconds, and then boom, we're back in school. Walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days and a lot of stuff has already changed. But already, Sayori's been quieter than usual. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. Just the other day, Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Is that kind of putting me on the spot?
One moment. It's okay.
I didn't say anything. Did I actually, am I saying that? I don't... Oh, Sayori. Sayori. That's why I get it now. Copy pasta. Oh, man. I don't know. Can I just have both? I don't know. Screw it? Alright. Yeah, honestly. You really think I would ditch you? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Okay, button girl it is. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly, Spenny. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... I've already made up my mind. I can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's a weird thing for her to care so much, but I like to respect her and keep her happy. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I have a question. At the festival, is something gonna go down? Is that like when it all happens? That's what I want to know. Not really a spoiler, but it seems like it's coming up soon. Holy, it's 2:13 in the morning. Okay, one sec. Taking a bathroom break, and I ran out of liquid, and my throat's really dry, so I'll be back. Give me like a minute or two. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Do bad. Do bad. Sussy words? Okay, I will. Okay. Cute. Giggle. Sweet. Boop. Sure. Beauty. Electricity. Vibrant. Uncontrollable. Swimsuit. Sensation. Together. Marriage. Unrestrained. Extraordinary. Pleasure. Climax. This is getting weird. Whisper. Skirt. What is a fickle? I don't know what that is. Sticky. Love. Oh, that's a great one. Terrific. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. Were you practicing piano again? I don't understand this. She's practicing piano in her study class, whatever. They just have a piano there and everyone has to listen to her play the piano, or what? Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Yeah, she's not playing piano. She's doing something else. I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of us. Super happy that you're willing to help us out. I guess. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm talking about that part of the festival. Our whole day where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica? Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Monica's hacking me right now. Besides, what do you mean of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. What the hell is that? Oh my god. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on the event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayuri's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayuri anyways? Oh, there you are. Sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Feels like you're a bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let it distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance before turning back. but the conversation is already dispersed, and everyone's back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about her recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Spenny, what's up? Hey, I thought this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much, but she seems a little bit down. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Spenny. You certainly know her a lot better than me. Yeah, she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Big thing coming up. Well, I'm very excited. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. But I wanted to ask you if you knew anything. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of all the club members. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up the person of interest. Maybe that's me. Okay. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Spenny. Oh, look, I'm a mind reader. I'm amazing. Me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. She's been much happier when you joined the club, like an extra light turned on inside of her. No way. She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any difference now. You're so funny, Spenny. Have you ever thought that you've always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I know, why does she keep laughing and going like... alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know, she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk, walks out over to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait. But why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room, suddenly Yuri peeking at me from over a book. She looks away just as quickly with a fluster. Oh, I'm not prepared then. Down. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with your thoughts? How would you even be able to do anything? How would you even be able to tell that I was thinking about that? Well, something I do a lot. It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't think anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share in the concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy. Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little bit off today. So I couldn't help but wonder if something happened. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. But it's not that. I just didn't want to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. Ah, I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into this a bit much. Spenny, the world is full of meaning and often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, not only how well you may know them. So, you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms, and you may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior before, and I can also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it's looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. It's like a bedtime story. We're good friends, that's all. Suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed as I avert my gaze sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's it. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So you think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings? Right now I'm using my PS5. But for all my other gameplay, so for my Xbox, for my Game Boy, for my PlayStation games, like my PlayStation 3, 2, and 1, all that is on a capture card. But my PlayStation 5, I always just stream directly from it. It's just much easier, and the graphics and quality is better. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Aha, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Yeah, I want to know if there's a way, like, you see how, like, the chats are in the top left? Or wherever, right? Like, it looks nice like that. I wonder if I can do that if I stream through a capture card, if there's a way to actually put the comments on the screen, because that would be very helpful. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls you to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. What kind of capture card do you have now? Because maybe talking to me won't be any use, because I have like a $25 capture card. It's like the cheapest one I could find. But it works. So I'm curious as to why you need a new one. What's wrong with the one that you have now? Honestly, if I upgrade my capture card, it'll be no use because my computer can't even handle 60 FPS, so I have to downscale everything and make the quality worse. So I won't be able to get a better capture card until I get a better computer. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I told you. I can tell you don't like it. Well, no need to worry about what I think. Oh, true. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just as I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Means you're in a bubble bath, that emoji. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Spenny. Sayori, is there anything wrong? Huh? No, nothing wrong. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Oh no, is something gonna happen now? Oh god, that emoji does mean something else, maybe. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Yeah, streaming from the PS5 is so much easier. I don't have to set up anything. All I gotta do is put a title, put my tags, description, and then start streaming. The only thing is, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What was I even talking about? This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright, yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure there's nothing... Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think that you should trust my opinion the most? I guess it depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion happens to be the best. Thank you, Sky. And, Kellen. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki really self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro. All good. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free, the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That was different than I thought would come out of that pink-haired girl's mouth. Or fingers, I guess, if you're writing a poem. Yeah, that was not what I expected. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to... Yeah, good one. Don't spoil the milk. I like that. Wanted to write something nice for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then come up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing. Yeah, I kind of figured that was about me. Wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Why does she have to act like that? Grow up. I did it anyways. I mean, I guess it ended up being kind of metaphorical. But there's nothing wrong with doing that. At the very least, it was good practice. Well done, Spenny. You've definitely improved. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah. I'm glad, sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think that we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid of the whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's fun getting to know you and your writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Well, you know, I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is so fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it to sound. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under clear blue sky. Bliss, but beneath the gray rolling clouds, endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. This person has the worst handwriting ever. Yeah, he do be pushing it. Like, why do I have to read this? Built sandcastle, the tide comes in, licks your foundations, crashing down in the blink of an eye. The outcome's the same. Build sandcastles. Stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, my toes squish in the sand. Very therapeutic. The breeze is gentle and powerful. Yeah, honestly, I'm skipping it. I don't care. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. Why are they all writing about the beach? I did my best to take a metaphorical approach. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose better compare differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in writing style. Yeah, that'd be cool. I just had a green screen and I could just be on the beach. Went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh my gosh, we have one more. I see that message. I don't know. No, you said the weed whacker comment. I can see him. So technically I have like a filter on the PlayStation. Sup, Mike? You're still just vibing here. You can technically like cut out your body, but if you move, it like tries to follow you. It looks pretty crappy, to be honest. It would only look good if I actually had a green screen like behind me, then it would look pretty solid. I'm not making a GoFundMe page. I'll just get a please subscribe page. If you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival, well, in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. I'm sure whatever you do will turn out great. It would make me happy to see. Haha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Spenny. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. Kinda makes me feel something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too, so I take that as a compliment. Why are you doing that pose? Once you get a membership, I'm gonna make people pay me 10 cents a month. I mean, solid. You mean like the YouTube, what's it even called? The YouTube like membership tier system thing? It's where you like put out content early. I think that's what you mean. Unless you're just joking. I have no idea. No, you better not put me in that pose. So, take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's lots of poems or stories with a few simple words. That's funny. Do you have to be at like 1K subs or something for that? I feel like you can't do it like at like how many we have. Would be cool though. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying Natsuki is kind of like that? Scoliosis. Maybe she's not an expert. Oh my god, 1K subs is such a milestone though. It's gonna take a while. Kind of weird that it limits you to what you can really do. But you won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. The lady who knows everything. Lady wanders the earth, lady knows everything, beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. Here I am. A feather. Lost. Searching. It's so hard to summarize this. Legend remains, the last star is glimmering in the sky. No, you can't buy subs. Don't even suggest that. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Wow, very nice. Gentle as a feather. Something catches me. Hand of a beautiful lady. Bobbert Monroe. Yeah, I know you're joking. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She knows in a hollow voice, I found every answer. No meaning, no purpose. Legend doesn't exist, blah blah blah. Thank you. Anxiety. Whew. I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of things that gives life and meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the same answers, then we start to lose meaning. Undertale or Sonic Unleashed? I have Sonic Colors. I don't know what Sonic Unleashed is, and I don't know what Undertale is, but it kind of sounds familiar. I don't remember if you have Discord or not, but if you want to send me those, or like links to them, then I'll be sure to check them out. It's just easier than me remembering after the stream. It's one thing I noticed. I what? I don't even remember what I said now. Sonic is a werewolf and it's awesome. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, wouldn't have to rely on stuff. We wouldn't have to anything to write about, would we? Undertale's an 8-bit horror game. That sounds cool. Yeah, let me know. That sounds interesting, and I am very down for whatever that is. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Dude, I don't know what that is. I've definitely heard of it, but I don't know many video games, although I have a crap ton. There's a lot that I don't know. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes easier. Because instead of just telling your writing is okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It's almost like having your own little literature club. That's literally what this is. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my gosh. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange? Did you say something unusual? It's an RPG? I don't know, that's probably why I don't really play RPGs. Other than Hades. It did sound a bit unusual. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Yuri isn't immune to it either. Ugh. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh no. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right, sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. By the way, basically after we finish Trap Team, because we have two levels left, and then whenever we finish this, I'm probably in the Discord, I'm gonna put like a little poll. I'm gonna pick like a bunch of games, and whichever one gets like the most votes, that's what I'll probably do the playthrough of next. I feel like that'll be more interesting. Yeah, Sussy Button Girl's gone. She went home early. I thought she just went to go pee. Show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Out of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. If I have to play a Switch game, I think I'm gonna invest in a Pro Controller, because Myconoid kinda roasted me a bit, because I still don't have one. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Huh? The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them, in different flavors, so can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys? Why are you doing that? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person I know. Now, Natsuki pouting too? Why did I say it like that? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I guess I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't really stand playing on the controller that's not really a controller, the one that just like the Joy-Con slot into it. I don't really like the feel of it. But I was kind of too lazy to buy a new controller. It's a long game. So that's the thing. I would like my Pokemon stream that I was doing before. Like, it's taking a while, but I just have to wait until the the service that I use gets updated. Should be start of February, because it said that they're gonna update it in January. I mean, it's January right now, but it still hasn't come out. Can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, a beautiful handwriting, you know. Should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help. But anyways, that just leaves you, Svenny. You're the one truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to help. You could always help me out as well. But I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, you could do some dirty work I could give to you. No thank you. Question, is a wired one better than a wireless one? Because I was kind of thinking of a wireless one, because I don't want my controller running all the way, because my Switch is way back there. It's on top of a speaker, and I would have to run through the Switch, and then around my TV, and all the way over here. I don't really like cords. Why is the wired one better? Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Spenny might not like to be around you if you make him feel nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited assisting in decorations. Oh, right. The wired one is cheaper. That makes sense. I'll see, I guess. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making more excuses to get Spenny too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Spenny to decide who to contribute to. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we settle this already? That doesn't make sense. The wired ones aren't made by Nintendo, so doesn't that mean they'll be worse? They're made by like a third-party company. Shouldn't the ones made by Nintendo be better? I don't understand. Unless it's the other way around and you said it wrong? Yeah. Spenny, you're okay with this, right? And then it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, oh god, I'm gonna go with... Guys! I don't know what to do. Yeah, not the pink one for sure. I don't think I should go with the one that's not... I don't think I should go with the one that's not here. Although I kind of want to, but then they'll be like, what the hell, you didn't pick me. Yeah, I want to go with the button girl, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Like, I really don't. We're going with purple. It's like she's surprised that I chose her. She's like, me? What? Why would you? I can tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Spenny? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking things. So I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. You'll be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I guess I'm looking forward to it a bit. How'd I get a new sub? What? How did you know that? Turn down the music? Let's see if I even... I have no idea where that is. Is it that loud? It's fine? Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea where to find the volume, sorry. Oh, I got here. I'll just do it anyways, just a little bit. I don't know, it should work. I don't know if it did anything though. You feel the same way, Spenny? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, it's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Spenny picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. Oh, you're just chilling, refreshing my channel page? I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. And then she has trouble with words trying to cheer someone up be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you, yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. Oh yeah, the digits. Wait, actually I'm close to the end of the game? Are you serious? Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna finish. I don't even care. I gotta wake up at 9:30, but we'll grind it out if I'm close. If I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Spenny. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you to help me because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to help to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. I don't know what number that is. Oh, 7. You have to get up at 7? I feel bad. Yeah, but who cares, right? Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I love how every time we walk home it's the exact same houses, exact same picture. Wonder what the budget was for this game. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me what she was looking forward to. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. No, that was funny. I like that. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. Yeah. Saturday doesn't exist. They have 6-day weeks. I'm being told I'm halfway in now. Oh, if someone could let me know, then that'd be great. Just to know how far along I am. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. This is only Act 1? How many acts are there? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? 3 acts? Okay, cool. We'll do one act a stream then, I guess. How do I know when this act is over, though? Rather than asking, simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Why is there no music? There's no music. Oh God. Once I reach her house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? This is awfully quiet. Hi, Spenny. What the? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Ehehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's not the part. Yeah, this is weird. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How'd you even know that? She wasn't even at school. Yeah, how'd you know that? Like, what the hell? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. More silence. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you all too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Spenny. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? I don't want to look at the Discord right now, unless it's very important. I'm into this right now. I'm like in the zone. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world has decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ehehe, Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know that something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah ha ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Spenny. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Ehehe. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Spenny? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why have you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Spenny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if you did, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat swung against my head. Ah ha ha, like why does she keep laughing? It's weird. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Yeah, what the hell? Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Spenny. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could always be like it was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you how horrible I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. And I'm weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. Oh my gosh, she does have a cow stuffed animal in the background. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, it's Benny. Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Spenny. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Spenny. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Benny. The only time that I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. So, how would you like me to spend it all with you? If that's what you want, I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day, I would. Of course, of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be good for me. You understand, right? It's kinda hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling very uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about Yuri. Oh my gosh. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. So I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't worry too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I don't know, I feel like nothing, because she would still say that, whatever, I only went over because she left early and something was wrong, whatever. I feel like it would have been the exact same thing. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the door. You could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. I did manage to find everything you asked to buy. Pretty much. At least, I hope everything is right. I'm sure it's fine. Wow, a new room. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously. Makes me feel anxious. So clean. Ahaha. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I feel very embarrassed for my room to be a mess if you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that'd be even more embarrassing. Don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist while it was in the process of opening a drawer. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands down firmly in her lap and makes sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. A few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't even know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I wanted to help out. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess it's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can just relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Pulls out candles. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. So what's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Honestly, sounds like a money grab to me. As I have a candle right behind me. Depending on the oils, herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. Oh. We got Monica in the chat. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Yeah, Monica is Monica. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like sweet and flowery. It's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine because it provides relaxation. Helps emotions flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Oh, cool. New York, USA. Very nice. I am from Canada. And it's also 3 a.m. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, she's gonna tie me up or something? What did you just say to my best friend? Yuri. I don't remember. I will turn you into disaster. What the hell? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. Well, we wouldn't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. That way we can fasten the paper to the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of the people passing the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea that you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Good to know. Here's a marker. You can write anything you want. I'll help once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Looks like we're standing, but I guess we're sitting. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a good strand of red ribbon to the desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? Pocket knife? Why do you got that? Strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed. Yuri looks away. Well, what is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Oh my god, you're right, she is an emo, Sky. Holy crap. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Oh. What am I saying? Please, don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I loves the knives. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Yeah, honestly, how could you hate them? It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, kind of intense. Besides looking really cool, I can't destroy it. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri places it in my hand, the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. Like probably Bass Pro Shops? I don't know. The knife store? Feel the point of this knife with my index finger. Ow. Did I really just cut myself with a knife by accident? Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it. You're squeamish. I'll go wash it off now. Yes, using a knife to cut the food. What a menace. Is that an actual place? Knife Mart? Sounds very American. If you're squeamish, I'll wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay. Very nice. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. What the hell? How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? She's like a vampire or something? Like, what? Here, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This may be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, that's pretty cool. My uncle actually makes knives himself. He has like a whole machine, and he like carves the wood himself. It's pretty cool, and he stains it. Yeah, this is weird. Spenny, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Spenny. I'm the weird one. She frickin' licked my bloody finger. And I'm the weird one. Giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Nah, it's just a joke, guys. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Take a look on the bottom right. I can't move the screen or anything, but I can see like a keyboard. Okay. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. As we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. I wish I could see this stuff. Like, why can't it be more in depth? I want to see what we're doing. Looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online recently. Are you ready to move on to the next task? What's that? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Like to create a banner. I don't want to use my imagination. That's why I asked you to buy the print tablets. That's right. Asked me to buy a kit of watercolor paint tablets. No. What, the finger licking? I guess that counts. Yeah, like the stills, it makes it feel like a point and click, to be honest. Fun, Roblox. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small, plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Do you guys have cups in your bathrooms? I don't know. I used to have them for like mouthwash, but now it's just kind of weird. Just mouthwash straight from the bottle. Who, me play Roblox? I probably won't play Roblox. I thought you said you were playing Roblox while you were watching. I don't play Roblox. Ace Attorney. Again, if you want to, you can send me these recommendations. Put them on a plate. Yuri? Yes? You're coming to see. Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Yeah, exactly. You don't need a cup in the washroom. That's just weird. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets. What was she doing with her sleeve? Okay, everybody, I forgot everything except Breath of the Wild. I need to make, like, you guys have to send me these recommendations. I'll make, like, a game recommendations. If one of you wants to go in the Discord, make a game recommendations, like, playthrough recommendations channel, go do that for me and drop all the recommendations in there. So, I thought we would do something simple that will look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Thank you, Kellen. Yuri smiles. If you say so. Rolling out the banner, kneel on opposite sides not to get in the way. Yuri uses a brush, adds a few dots on the different colors across the banner, serves as a color guide when we paint. Nice. Thanks, Sky. Oh, what? You better have made it. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Raymond. Have a good one. Use a brush, adds a few dots of different colors. Okay. I don't... Like, this has to be over soon. Someone said I was close. Am I really that close? I just want to finish this chapter and then call it a night. Reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot of art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels so childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Oh, I am close. Thomas with the RPG? Oh my god. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I dawn. By the way, I dawn. The stream will end when we finish this chapter, which is soon, apparently. Spend time with the other person, even if it's just simple, like reading. Doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Oh, okay. It's from the category. I'm assuming you mean like in alphabetical order or something like that. I thought you guys had the perms. I don't know. I'll have to look at that. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab a paintbrush, move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kaya! Sorry. Yuri reels back, quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have just asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel. Rush out to fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. Eats alphabet soup to get smarter. I haven't even noticed if the music has changed at all. I return to my room, kneel back down in front of her. Whoa. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah. Something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. There's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through silent, parted lips. Waka waka. What's happening? The aroma of the jasmine oil giving me dizzy feelings. Like, what the hell? Like, really? Really? Shut up about the stupid oils. Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, sent a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face is much closer to mine. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but his movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's very natural. Came out better than I expected. I'm happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are we gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything to do left. Phew. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were enjoying yourself a bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. Making me feel funny. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I'm a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have time, extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that I would get much more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. That's it? Nothing happened. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out to the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem, I was glad I could help. Let me know if there's anything else I can bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kinda say this without thinking. How about today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. Come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? The music stopped. Okay. But I didn't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. What? I'm scared. What the hell? Sayuri? Huh? Whoa, what the? Hi, Spenny. What the hell? Sayuri? Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Spenny. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry. but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, God. Clearly embarrassed, Sayori hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye to her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with her, and how close you got to her. And it makes me really happy that you're such good friends, and that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Spenny? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if it could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Spenny. If I wasn't here, then I wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Yeah, I'm kinda getting those vibes all of a sudden. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Spenny. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Spenny. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm, squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Oh, shoot. Why? But, I don't know what to do. Yeah. Alright. Eh? Those are my true feelings. Welcome to the stream, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. If you're new, please be sure to leave a like and leave a comment if you're new. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you are truly the most important person. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. Waka waka. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Spenny. Oh, a nice angle. Wraps her arms around me. Spenny, is this really okay? Yeah. I pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Spenny. Want to be with you forever. Doki Doki Strip Club. Me too. I feel like Sayori's grip around me weakens a bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. She looks, yeah, like a child. Oh my gosh! I just realized I can see myself in this one. I couldn't... No, I'm not. We didn't do anything. She just licked my finger. That's about it. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. Huh. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. Well, that's not really how it works. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Then why are you being so dramatic? She'll win with the other one. Mike, you were right. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. I mean, we saved her, I guess, yeah. I live in the province of Ontario. Sori glances at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you really saying this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to... She just disappeared. Yeah. My bad, but it is dramatic. She kind of like... I don't know if it makes sense. She kind of like... Yeah, she's throwing the burden on me now. Now I kind of... I don't know. Other than the fact she just teleported out of the screen. I don't know where she went, but... Zoom. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, wonder if I should be doing something more or something different. Now these thoughts will continue to plague me. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes. This isn't the first chapter, come on! Guys, I don't know if I can do more. Is it really coming up close? Mike, you're the only person I'll trust right now. Let me know. Am I close to the end of the first chapter? This is the most reading I've done in years. In like years. This then? Okay, whatever. Of all days, I expected this. Okay. Expected this to be the one where I walk to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering the phone. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I don't think that's too much. You should probably go there. What the... Come on! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner, Yuri painted is dry. Roll it up, take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Why is there no music? I don't trust this. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Spenny! You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Yeah, Oh, is there something going on? Oh, God. That's funny. At least Yuri, would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on the desks. Scoliosis. Must be the ones prepared. Yes, that is you. The ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and thought Monica would like and submit it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Yeah, what if they had like a fight? Ooh. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days that are this important, she'd try a little harder. I'd say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Spenny. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president. But, I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Yeah, don't call her a dummy. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Why must you bend over like that? Why? You want to check out my pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. She just disappears. Neatly printed on one page, giving it almost a professional feel. My favorite character? I don't know. I'm still undecided, to be honest, because it's very... I don't know, a lot of things are going on right now. Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during the practice. I don't know. I would say Yuri, but I don't know. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the first one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh. Okay. Poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. So, how did she submit this, though? Did she go to school early or something? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Spenny? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get her. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh my gosh, a new hallway. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder. It's not a big deal. to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. Oh, we did see that hallway? I didn't even realize. Oh, man. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Oh god, time to wake up that sleepyhead. Like yesterday, I opened the door, let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Oh my gosh. In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up. No, don't say dummy. Wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Okay. First of all, does she not have parents? There's never anyone home. In any of these houses. No one has parents in this universe? Leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, super wholesome. I don't like the music. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what she needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Or is it? I only had one chance, I wasn't careful enough, and I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Not gonna lie, I kinda got jump scared by that, because it went from like nothing at all. Oh, now it's a party! Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay then. This is gonna be an interesting series. Holy crap. Wow. Why did it like literally like started playing like the creepiest music? Just popped up on the screen and then it's like it basically said frickin' Sayori.exe has stopped working. Oh, you think so? If I chose her like the whole time, then maybe. Yeah. Maybe it would have ended differently. Yeah, that's literally what it is. I don't know. I know I should have done that. Oh man. Wow. That was crazy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm looking at the screen now all of a sudden. And the fourth character is like a mix of all of them, but mostly Monica. You know what? I think... Yeah, I wasn't looking, I was just listening. Something tells me that Monica had, like... I don't know. I feel like she did something to make her do that. Like, she was probably, like... She seems, like, super nice, but... I don't know. Something tells me that she did something to make her do that. Well, holy crap. Guys, we've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. Well, that was fun. And I guess we are gonna see what happens in the next one. Maybe in less than a week. Maybe a week or so. We'll see how it goes. Just I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. Thanks to everyone who recommended this game. Honestly, I didn't hate it at all. It was actually pretty good. So far at least. I guess we'll see how it goes as the next parts start to unfold. So, thanks everyone for stopping by. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys in the next one.